Okay, I'm live on my new PC. Okay, oh, I'm live. I shouldn't have an echo. Oh, that's why I have an echo. Doki, doki. I'm live. I still have an echo. Hi, Mongoose. Mongoose, hello. Hi. Why are you posting an Elsie think? Oh, no, no, no. Hi there, pal. Okay, shit. I'm playing Doki Doki today. So there's that. That's what I'm doing. Is it fine that my cameras were as Mongo? I assume you would know because you're also an anime. It's a good nails emote. It is a good nails emote. I was just wondering why it was the first thing you posted. Wait, are you throwing shade on me right now for not using your emotes? You've avoided it so you don't know. I thought you liked anime. Well, I'm all in today. I'm finishing my coffee and then we're launching the game because apparently it takes like 3 hours. Blah. Well, I don't like anime, so I'm gonna give it a bash. Oh, I didn't even tweet. Fucking idiot. Okay, done. Tweeted. Oh yeah, it's Doki Doki time, Major Boy. Yeah, new PC is fucking good, but I don't know anything about my stream settings. You'll need to tell me if I drop frames and shit like that. Anyway, here we go. I'm gonna launch Doki Doki. Team Salvato. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. You want me to play this? This is the game you want me to play? This is what you want? This is too loud for a start. This is the game that you want me to play. Is this low enough, Mongoose? Is my mic quiet? My mic shouldn't be quiet.
Hello there.
Oh, Ginger
What
Messiah.
is this wee bullshit?
This is what fucking chat wants me to play today. This is a game that they've been wanting. No spoilers in chat yet. Don't spoil shit unless I'm stuck on a puzzle or something. Oh, okay, I'll turn it up a tiny bit. Doki Doki. Okay. Right, I'm not looking forward to this. Look, this is what people want. This is what people want. This is like the game that chat's like, oh my god, play Doki Doki. Ravs, play Doki Doki. What about Doki Doki? So I'm doing this, and then we're getting back to business as usual. And if this is absolutely bullshit, I'm gonna play some fucking It's Little Girls. Well, I'm doing Doki Doki, yeah. It's not perverted, it's not a sexual game, McRambo. I made sure to ask everyone before I played it. No, if this doesn't work, I don't have Lego games installed right now. But I have like Overwatch and stuff, so if this is absolute bullshit, I'll just fall back onto some Overwatch. Or some shit along that line. Okay, please enter your name. Ravs Chan. Okay. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention they may draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbour and good friend since we were children. It's a slow build, you know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school she would oversleep more and more frequently and I'd be tired of waking up. There's so much fucking reading in this game! But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Sayori, Ha ha! I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Eh? You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. Her head is huge. That's mean, Ravs-chan. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. What is it? Rivian, I'm playing Doki Doki Literature Club. This is what chat wanted, Rivian. They wanted this. Low energy? Eh? Eh! There you go. Apparently it's not though, Rivian. Apparently there's like the pre thing for this game was do not play this game if you're easily disturbed and do not let children play this game. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. This game is tagged as psychological horror, by the way. Guys, maybe I'll ease into the anime voices, okay? I've got a sore throat right now. Let me, there's a lot of reading. Whatever you say, Sayori. Whatever. Whatever the fuck. I'm reading it literally. Really? What? We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily... Is this just the game just reading? By the way, Ravs-chan, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? Is this literally... Hold on. Is this literally reading and I don't make any choices or anything? Like, I make no choices, all I do is read. I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Eh? That's not true. You told me to join a club this year. Did I? Okay, I'm sure it's possible that I did in many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little bit too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you don't... I don't know if I can do this. It's 8 hours long. It's 8 hours long. Are you kidding? Hi, Simon. Are you for real? 8 hours of reading. And it takes a while. Okay. I was talking about how I'm worried about that you learn how to socialise without any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know that you're happy now. But I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. I can't... Oh my god. No promises though. I'll at least promise you'll try a little. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why did I let myself lectured by a carefree girl? Oh my fucking god. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything in her head. Oh my fucking god. Ah. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Oh great, she's fucking back. She's back. Sayori? Sayori must have come into this classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realise that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. This will be torture for you, Rivian. I've been live for 9 minutes, and I feel like I've been live for 4 years. I know. You don't need to wait up for me if that's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah. There is no way I'm going to your club. This is terrible. Meanie. I'm going to be very literal with... Yes, this is a blind run. Tingle ebooks. That's such a good name. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure that she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show an interest after the one who proposed to the club, she inherited the title Vice President. What? What, Mongoose? That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yes, I'm going to anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Is an A going up in pitch? I don't know if I can do that, Mongoose. I'll try. Oh my god, I'm giving you guys fucking clip ammo here. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! I know, Butterfly Ghost. I know. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Hi, Shippy. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for the third year classes and activities. Sayori, I can't believe I got a new PC and this is the first game that I'm playing on stream. Full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you don't call me a new member. There you go, Mongoose. Or is that I don't know. I don't watch anime. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you, Girl 1. Girl 1 is gonna be our wife. Sayori always says nice things about you. Oh no, there's more of them. Seriously? You brought a boy? Sexism. Way to kill the atmosphere. There's another one! Ah, Ravs-chan, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. ... All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Where is this going? What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognise. This is gonna take fucking forever. What's up, everybody? Hi. Ravine, you knew this was coming! Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Sagu desune. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back. Why did you whisper that in my ear? Then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Oh, I picked the smartest one to be my wife, probably. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with the people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? No? I don't know her. That's right. It's great to see you again, Ravs-chan. Why is she posing like Liam Gallagher? We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. I don't remember you. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful and athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica? Oh, is that a little weird? Do you actually know what's going on here? Come sit down, Ravs-chan. Butterfly Ghost, this game is a psychological horror, okay? So I don't think this is what you're expecting it to be. Come sit down, Ravs-chan. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. Can we just call her Monka or something? I'll get my cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Okay, guys, don't expect any fucking voice acting. I'm just gonna say ahoo and and things like that. Okay? Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a little table. My throat hurts already. Hi, Scoofa. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! How was that? Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. This is a disaster. So cute! I had no idea you were good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, I'm doing this all very literally. No, Monkus. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori walks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. This is a fucking disaster, guys. Why did you think this would be a good game for me to play? Hold on a minute. Okay. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavour. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for, you know, you, dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Is this legit? Is this legit a game that... Is this a type of game that people play? There's so much fucking reading going on here. Like, do people stream this shit? Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea and help you enjoy a good book? Oh my god. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I'm playing it. So tsundere, or whatever. I mean, that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me. Fucking say that again, Ravs-chan. But I at least enjoy tea. I'm not doing voices! I don't have the confidence to do anime voices. I'm doing bad sound effects. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. I can't do voices! Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? When does it get good? If Zoe wants to do voices, she can do voices. As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club both fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Ah ha 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 ha! Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It takes 2 hours to get bad? Oh my god. 50 minutes? Well, we're already at 21 minutes. Food spec. So take that in the face. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. I'm trying, Zoe! And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it comes to something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best! You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must really have worked hard to find these three. Maybe that's why we're also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Ravs-chan, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, fucking nothing. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. ... Manga ... I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without... When do I get to make any choices? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger, but her hands are behind her back. I'm not complaining! You can't ban me. My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Me too. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. I'm trying to enjoy it! I'm trying! And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed to be reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the weird world. Oh my god! Is my Better Twitch TV not working? No, it's working. Okay. She seemed to reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way that her eyes light up that she finds comfort, blah blah blah. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can be so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Oh my god. Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. This is the setup. She's talked about psychological stuff and she's talked about horror. So this is going to be the one that we pursue. If this is truly a dating game. I've read a horror book once. Yeah, goosebumps. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Fucking true that. Oh, what's up, Mal? I hope your cargo's okay. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I think this might be me. Is it frozen? Is it frozen? Hold on, I'll save. I'll save it and reload it. Save, yes. Return. Quit. Yeah, the game's fucked, so I'll relaunch the game. I just saved it. Fucking hell, guys. My throat hurts already. I should have a glass of water here. This game is not suitable for children or those... Doki Doki! You can use the skip button to fast forward through text you've already read. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or makes me think of another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. Am I the monster? Filthy Weeb, next thing you're going to cosplay as one of these animal people. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes. Your poems. Alright, I'll see you later, Mal. Thanks for stopping in. There's no Ravs chair. The next emote is Ravs Love and it's ready to go. And I forgot to mute my goddamn stream phone, which I'll do now. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Oh my god, they're hitting on each other. Siri slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. There's no Rav's chair. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing them even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel more comfortable enough to share hers. I fucking hate this. I hate this. ... I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Nat and Yuri... ... Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Is it? Yeah, I know that. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet up, we'll all share them with each other. Do I get to write a poem? That way, everyone is even. ... Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable. with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Ravs-chan? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now that we're back at the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I hate reading. I never said I would join the club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. That's not very dejected. They're dejected. That's not. That's angry. Oh shit, I probably just broke the game again by tabbing out. But apparently if you tab out of this game it fucking stops working. I just had to then perish. I'm sorry, I thought... Ravs-chan, you all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? Okay, I'll save and reload, because I've probably broke it again. Right, no more tabbing out for me. Stop tabbing, Ravs-chan? I will, I promise. We gotta get through this fucking bullshit. Oh my god! I'm not reloading it because I like to hear Doki Doki. Roses are red, Ravs is a weep, life down the drain, no more chance to breathe. Thank you for sharing that with the Literature Club, Mongoose. It's a good poem. Because it's true. Okay. Right. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing a poem is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Oh my god. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the Literature Club. That was a quick turnaround. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. She's looking at me the exact same. She looks surprised, I guess. Roses are red, anime sucks, we know where this ends, let's all just fuck. Butterfly Ghost, that's not a good poem, you're banned from the club. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment there. If you really just come by for the cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks I guess. Okay everyone, I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignments. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Ravs-chan, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Are you playing with the sexy mod on? No. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Oh my god, I thought we were calling it a day on the fucking meeting! Hey Ravs-chan, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? No! That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! No! We're stuck with her! No! With that, the two of us depart from the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll get the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstance, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess it starts with writing a poem tonight. Once upon a playthrough weary, Ravs complained in commentary, blissfully unaware of what was lying await for him, awaiting some forgotten lore, only this and nothing more. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favourite club member will like. Sometimes, something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Dark. Climax. Dark climax. Fester. Extraordinary. I really hope that this is for the right girl. Graveyard. Landscape. Time. Oh yeah, I think we're getting Yuri here. Infinite. Oh yeah, we are getting her real happy, I think. Suicide? Okay, I think we found the right girl. I think we found the right one. Fear. Oh shit, god damn it. Analysis. Journey. Am I gonna have to read this out? There was a young streaming Scot who liked to think he was quite hot, but Zoe was there and she gave no She gave no care when she told him most definitely not. Well, I'm not surprised that you, a lesbian, do not find this torso up of a male streamer hot. I can understand that, but you're wrong. Philosophy. Okay. Melancholy. Depression. Fuck. Wrong girl. Fantasy. No! Bouncy. God damn it. That was me getting in there. Zoe, that's very rude. Explode. Unstable. Despise. Okay, I think we've pleased her. Hi again, Ravs-chan. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha 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 ha! No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least kept my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone's already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Ravs-chan. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Oh my god. Siori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. Why is my... I gotta refresh chat, because my Better Twitch TV's not working. Oh, I tapped out again! Fuck off! Ah! Save. Doki Doki! There once was a guy called Ravs-chan, never read shit like a man's man. Then he played Doki, thought reading is okay, and left to write a poem in Japan. Doki Doki! Yeah, I'm playing in full screen mode. Okay, load game. Sierra told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and the manga. Manga is literature! That's Zoe. That's Zoe. Zoe's the one with the pink hair. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. Don't worry guys, Ravs-chan always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. I'm not having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking, like cooking and Cleaning my room. I don't remember doing that. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is messy. It's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Oh. You and Ravs-chan can become good friends too. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori really made it a kind of big deal when it's really not. What did I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. She doesn't have eyes. She's a monster. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, well this game fucking isn't, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. Aw, I've got a date that this is. How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew! Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. I'm never reading that book. I know, right, Major Boy? Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Oh. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and her eyes meet for a split second. ... But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her feel uncomfortable. There once was a young Scottish loner who was a brand new PC owner. He took a quick whirl with an anime girl and quickly developed a deep and thoughtful respect for women. I already had that YouTube nits. I nearly said YouTube nits. Ah! Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just reading a bit of this, so that's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason, just curious how you come to have 2 copies of the same book. Ah, well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. Something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have had a hard time putting it down. Well, I could very easily put this down right now, honestly. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long lost younger sister, but as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. I'm dying. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Ah ha ha ha! Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Ravs-chan? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kind of stories. Don't worry. I hope so. We're not using Rav's chair, I swear to fuck, Mongoose. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into these things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be naive for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Fucking right you are. I would not, Mongoose. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologise. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Ah! Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. Ah ha ha! What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. ... Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book I put into my bag. Alright. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slumped into the seat next to Yuri's. Ah! Yeah! Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just it's something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in the company of someone. I see. Zoe, I'm not using Rav's chair. Maybe if we get to like the next 100 is already cemented as Rav's love, okay? And then maybe after that I'd consider Rav's chair, but for now, no. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. How far am I away from the bad shit? Please. Please. It's been 47 minutes of reading. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe it's a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. There once was a Scot who was a bit of a thought. He went to a club to show off his job just to get given a book. Oh my god. Tingle e-books, come on! Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realise that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Thank you for the follow, Matty Apple. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologise a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Ah! Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book between the two of them. Ah, I suppose so. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Oh my god. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the pages. Here! Oh my god. New angle. Help me. Isn't the quitting type? Oh, I am a quitter. I am a quitter. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah! I did the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page when Yuri slides it under her thumb. After it flips to her... I don't understand what they're doing. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? This is fucking creepy now. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I feel like I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. I hate this game. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finishing the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter. Who cares? Who fucking cares? Letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses a lot of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment, but Ravs-chan, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I don't mean it in a bad way or anything, so I didn't really know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. ... I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? When someone says all of a sudden, the only thing I can think of is Xylus, because he says what's happening all of a sudden every 5 words. Okay everyone, ... I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer if I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case I'll read a little bit more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know. That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Zato, I'm playing Doki Doki Literature Club and I'm not having fun. I feel my throat starting to hurt already. Alright, I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Shiori and Monica emphatically pull out their poems. Shiori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. I don't even have that installed, Mongoose. Shiori is on a wrinkled sheet of... On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Uh-oh. Obviously Yuri. Right? That's the one we've been going for. Her name's Yuri, right? Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. ... As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional! What was that? ... Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, What kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. ... Well, I know that. I just mean, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognise in the new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. I don't know what they're talking about. The tired Ravs to Favour's chat, dear sight, did play a game in which they favoured best. He soon discovered it to be a blight of reading and of endurance. A test. There never was a tale verbose and talky like this. The tale of Ravs and Doki Doki. I might need to take a break to go get some water, guys. I'm fucking dying here. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanour totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are many different skills and techniques that go writing a single poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologising to herself, me or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. Oh no. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't it supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. The stream's like opposite day. You're right, Kiwi. It does pick up, but unfortunately you have to power through this bunch of shit first. I'm sorry I have such a terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all, but it took you a long time to read. Ah! Well, I just don't really read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short and it's really descriptive, it wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. I'm weighing it up right now if I can keep doing this. I'm actually weighing it up right. What's bothering me the most is the one-word responses that we're giving each other of and yeah and okay. Hold on. Oh shit, I've just done it again. We're gonna have to Doki Doki. I need to see if my Better Twix TV is working. What's the command? Grim, Mongoose, help! What's the Better Twix TV one? Thank you. Yeah, ditto. Oh, right. I don't have GIF emotes turned on. 2 seconds, guys. I'm just turning on Better Twitch TV GIFs. That's why my better Twitch TV was being weird. Well, we're gonna have to Doki Doki in a minute. Shit. Fucking close the game again. Save. Not at all. I'm gonna get a fucking glass of water. Fuck this. Fuck this. I need water. If I'm playing this, I need water. Okay. Enjoy Yogscast chair. Back in a minute. Better now, yeah. Back in a minute. You motherfuckers know I'm staying for Doki Doki though, right? Okay, VRB. Hi everybody. Oh my god. Zoe. It's not 20, it's... I'll tell you right now. 17 to Ravs love. I've not gave up yet. Oh my god, my throat hurts so much. I don't think I've ever read this much fucking bullshit in my life. Oh my god. Water. Doki Doki! Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted you to write something a little bit more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hoo-hoo! Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Ravs-chan. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. Oh, I don't think I'm going to play this all the way to the end. We'll see how far we get. Well, I suppose you only did glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts and feelings and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. How did people play this game and get through all of this bullshit to realise that it was actually a good game? Okay. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. There's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. Ah! You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Ravs-chan. Ah! Me too! No. Can I skip? Okay, I only care about Yuri, so guys, do you mind if I just like skip all of these assholes? Grog, you're damn right. Oh, fucking hell. ... This is a good poem, Ravs-chan. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who'd be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it's impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. This just reminds me of how you're doing a really big part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet. I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Ravs-chan. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying things like this for other people, something that I really give. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold that out of that then. Yay! Now you've read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Okay. Dear sunshine, the way you glow from my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but do you want to wait until morning to write? Did you wait until morning to this? No! Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit. It's a yes or no question. Got to do it last night. Well, at least it makes you feel better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It just came out nice, or how should I put it? It just sounds like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This is so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. Anyway, I'm going to write the best poem ever. Okay, let's look forward to it. Fucking jeez. Natsuki. ... Ravs-chan, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. Well, what? Harsh. But I should put effort into this. Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, and I'd like to read it. Exclamation mark! Painful to think about. ... Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyways. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, each to their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I've got to share mine now. No, you probably just think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly, people can try. That's about it. That's the kind of shit I would do. Mongoose, that doesn't even make any sense what you're doing. Yeah, I told you that you weren't going to like it. That was Rav's style, yeah. I like it, what? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so we wouldn't take my writing seriously. But okay, I think she might be me. Isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I described to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is it puts more weight on the wordplay. But why are you talking so much? Like it was fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out this review than the last time. So you did. I guess more went into this than I realised. That's what it meant to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yep, guess not. I decided to humour her with the last comment. Didn't really care about everyone. Blah 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 blah. Right, Mongoose. Hi, Ravs-chan. Having a good time so far? Ah, yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever suggest with the couple of new activities we could do, then I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the phone until more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ah ha 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 ha! Don't worry, Ravs-chan. We're a little embarrassing today, you know? But it's the sort of barrier that we'll have to learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I have Monica my poem. Great job, Ravs-chan. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everything expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Ah ha ha ha! That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes to use simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel or letting them deeply analyse all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring it. Blah 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 blah. Take a while for you to go doing this. That's okay. I love to see you do new things. That's blah 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 blah. Everything else, blah. Please give me your fucking poem. What suits you the most? So don't force yourself to write everyone else what you write. Not like people impress you or anything. Ah ha ha! Ah ha ha! Anyway. Do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? Yeah, right? This is bullshit. Well, let's read it then. Oh my god. It's got a scroll bar. It's got a fucking scroll bar! It's got a scroll bar! Okay. I'm gonna need water for this one. Me. Okay. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me, see? The direction the spackle protrudes, a noisy neighbour, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realised now I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. I would have called that poem My Asshole. So what do you think? It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Ah ha ha! It's okay. Yep, that kind of thing is popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it may be really powerful. What was inspirational behind this one? Oh, well, I'm not sure I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. I've been influenced by my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming out strongly. Maybe everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you've gave me so many fucking tips already, shut the fuck up, Monica. Right, poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get into something and write on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So make sure you move it and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I don't want any more advice from you. Fuck off. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little bit more stressful than I anticipated. You're fucking telling me, Ravs-chan? It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange the paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each other's expressive change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki does her blah, 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 blah. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Did you say? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that, I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Okay, to try that. Thanks, but really came up nice overall. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. Wasn't looking for suggestions, but I've asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Ravs did too. So based on that, I gladly suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Ravs liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realise you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Did that just do a boing boing? That's not what. Ooh, you're just... Yuri, stand up as well. I don't know how much more I can go for this, guys. Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh! Is everything okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one making my... What just happened? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Ravs-chan started showing up. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting you guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me if they noticed I was standing there. Ravs-chan, she was just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is a little more effective, then it would have it in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out of the reader and force them to figure it out. Help me explain this to her, Ravs-chan. Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our languages. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not the only necessary limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Ravs-chan? Well... ... How do I get drawn into this in the first place? Oh my god. It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. So of course, that's going to be... Am I picking who I'm agreeing with here, right? I'm gonna agree with Yuri. Wait, that's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. You wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, you're seriously a talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, thanks. But here's the thing. Oh shit, have I fucked up? That's why Natsuki feel threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. Ew. Oh no, I think I fucked up. Did I fucked up? Yuri means as well as how you felt. Then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said something you didn't mean. Yuri apologised, don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenched her fist. In the end... No, here's it. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, she snatched her own poem up from the storms out. When I went, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki, she really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach and sit in the adjacent chair. Sigh. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have got more frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Ravs-chan. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you in this club right now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what did that thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to go make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Please let me go home. No, there's more people. There's more people. Make it stop. Hello, Hydrandus. Hydrandus, help me. Help me, Hydrandus. Make it stop. I need a sec. Rav's reading this like the terms of service update. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for all of us to leave. How about you sharing your poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Ravs-chan, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It's a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you earn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better, ... I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more kind of poems everyone likes. I don't know if there's a new friend. Ravs-chan, ready to walk home? No. Sayori beams at me. It's true. It's been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What day does it get good? What do you mean? You know better than Yuri and Natsuki? That can't happen often. No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. Just want your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Ravs-chan, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest, and I think everyone really likes you too. That's every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught one in the situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but doesn't it really need to stop there? Well, just have to see the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I say to myself, I said that more to myself than to her, but it's at least use Sayori's internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Please say we're home now. Our greatest poem time. Yeah, people wanted me to play this. Okay. She likes... Okay, insight. Shit, wrong person. Fuck, I'm picking the wrong people! What day does this get good? Shit, I'm picking the wrong people! Shit! No! She probably likes that word. Yep. If I don't understand the word, she probably likes it. gotten a little bit more comfortable over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi Ravs-chan, yo Sayori, looks like you're in a good mood today. Eh. I'm just not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the thing that people say with you anyways. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why do we ever take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason really? I just wanted to look at it. Retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Ah. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry or want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. What? I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Ah. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. Ah! I wasn't listening on anything. I just thought just something in my book. Yuri, tell Ravs-chan to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved in that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. You're uncomfortable, Elsie. Help me. Elsie, make it stop. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fairly enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Ooh. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. No, it's crashed because when you alt-tab out of this full-screen Doki Doki, it just breaks. You were right though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the retribution. Oh my god. I think this person might be me. I wouldn't be shitting on one of the sponsors of the YASS cast, and also it's a very good PC. Okay? Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. Damn shill located. I'm not a sellout, it's a fucking good PC. I'm not telling you go get 10% off or any bullshit like that. Do you want to know why I bought it? Because I'm a lazy piece of shit. I am lazy and don't want to build my own PC, and I was going to order a doghouse system, but they're in America, so that would have cost me so much. So I bought a Chill Blast one because I'm lazy. I'm not telling you to go buy one. By all means, build one even better. What chair do you sit on? Don't even know the brand. Here we go again, Nowsy joining my stream and trying to fucking sour everything because he's a prick. Anyway, after all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. There's no hashtag ads here because I'd have to tell you if I was doing an ad. Yeah, get fucking wrecked, Nowsy. But you wouldn't have come in here if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Nowsy's gonna feel bad, man, all he wants, but he fucking knows damn well that that's what he's doing. The Nowsy pity party's here again. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Did she just hit me? Quap! Kya! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! Remember when Rav said cum cakes? Yep. What was... Eh? A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Ah ha 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 ha! It was just something I'm going to give to you, but then I heard that you blab about cupcakes. Thought it worth seeing your reaction though. Ah ha 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 ha! Natsuki. Is this a good meme? I don't know. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs she hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Mmm. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Oh my god. I can't fucking do this. Ashes on my plap. You're going to go through a lot more, one more cookie. Natsuki takes a bite out of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? What? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, really happy you shared this one with me. Sarah gets out of the scene, wraps her arms around it. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie's still in hand. Natsuki reaches up the nudge. Please let me read my fucking poetry. This is a literature club. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you just seriously do that? Milfoos trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances at her. Monica isn't in the car. This is fucking nightmarish. Where's Monica anyways? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being so late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't have to think so. No, you don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys were worried or anything. Monica just chose to call over her boyfriend is all. You're so strong-willed. The boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I'm just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. Maybe, Rivian. I'm half expecting it when people are saying the big twist happens, that it's just gonna say, get fucked you asshole, you just played 3 hours of a visual novel. That's the big twist, and everyone's in on it. Everyone's in on this big fucking troll. Okay, I'm not doing that now, Z. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Ravs-chan. Monica smiles sweetly, again like Liam Gallagher. I didn't have any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to IC. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. She looks Sayori's mischievous. Not sure to see it. Sayori somehow. Entire Yuri is back to the desk. Is it poem time? Oh my god, no, it's Yuri time. That's the T&A pose? Huh? Is the third act tomorrow? I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was just kind of waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. This is so boring. Yeah. I have the resilience of an ox. What if you can make reading the time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea, not to mention for yourself as well. Your standing makes your way into the closet. The following what you should use a small water pitcher from the shelf. Get into the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me a water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. Where are all the teachers? Oh, we've got another Casey sub in chat. Okay. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are the two of you off to? Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it is to explain it to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That kind of one-person job, isn't it? Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping with good Ravs Shannon club activities? My mouth gapes. What are you doing? Why are you making that pose? I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Ravs-chan. Yuri quickly exit the rooms and I follow. Oh my god. Once in the hallway, she slips her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that, Yuri? Where's the music gone? Something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Ravs-chan, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing you do is bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. Rivian, I get that you don't like this game, and I don't like it either, but people want me to play this game. Well, from the most part, that's what I'm gathering. If people want me to stop, I'll stop. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Would you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? So this can't hate emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Ravs-chan, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Ravs-chan, do you like oolong tea? Yeah, anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature to the kettle to 200 degrees. Like, why do I need to know that? Now it's time to get the teapot. You'll do this properly, do you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Hoo-hoo! In that case, you'll all be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a little bit of thinking and I decided to try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do it. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Ravs-chan. Oh my god. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Ravs-chan, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk. At my desk. Sorry, I didn't realise. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? Zoe? Stop. I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that when reading. Yes! I have terrible reading posture. I keep dropping my phone. Stop playing with it. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I don't need that fucking text line. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. I have a small bag of chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it, since it will go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as the last time, holding one half of the book, except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup, holding it with the hand that she's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even... I'm having a problem trying to realise how they're sitting right now. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Oh great. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading... ... After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Eh? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it then it might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. Didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologise. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Oh no. Well, how am I supposed to read the book if I'm looking at her from this angle? Okay. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so there's not any time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on the top of my leg. Well, in that case... Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth, and then take another chocolate. I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if it's completely natural. And that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly break... Did I just... What just happened? Ravs-chan? Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Ah, that's... well... You were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? This fucking sucks. Yeah, I just put my fucking hand in her mouth. You know, I've only known her for 2 days, so... Fucking... I mean, not really kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then, you don't need to stop or anything. I see. Situation's gotten really tense. You tries to return to the book, but I can tell by her expression that she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take out her chocolate between us. This time Yuri's eyes meet mine. ... How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I noticed her chest rising and falling in rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Ah! Like before, Yuri parts her lip. Who parts their lips and goes, ah! But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Ooh-ah! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Ravs-chan, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up word between us. If feeling something none of us will have the courage to bring up. So weird. No, not this again. No. Past the blunt. No, let's not do that, Nailsy. Let's absolutely not do that. That's illegal. Okay, Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. ... Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Ravs-chan, this one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. Are you willing to try giving it more imagery? Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Knees weak, arms spaghetti. Yep, Mizuki Ayu, we're a weep today. It's weep time. This is the only stream I will do that. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I'll know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh? Even your close friends? ... Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share a poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's alright with you. Oh my god, here we go again. Nailsy, respect the mods. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night, while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed the strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon. The raccoon? An urge. Okay. Nailsy has been timed out. Zoe, good modding. Clap for Zoe. What's the actual flavour of iron brew? Iron and metal. Tastes very good. It tastes like iron brew. Wow, is this a long poem? Alright, time him out again. The moon increments a place that reflects much more light off the way my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic purloin conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Is she talking about me? Oh, fucking hell. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's, I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, I can begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred Drake style. I use the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I can see why Casey refuses to play this game. This is unreal. My throat is fucked. And these kind of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Ravs-chan? Well, yeah, I guess I do. My spam is a poem, stop suffocating me. Write a fucking poem then. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. Best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if something's difficult and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, I've learned to embrace my own weirdness. I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. They are very wordy. Jesus. What's the iron that they put in the iron brew that makes it so poppin'? You're good at this sort of lot of things. Writing, listening. Usually aren't many people like you, Ravs-chan. That's exaggerating a bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I'd feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I looked forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and you're to thank for that. It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Click on the trumpet. I don't see a trumpet. I don't see the trumpet. Well, I can admit it's better than the last one. I see you put in some effort, that's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't like it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems unless you're New Year's level. Natsuki stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me, You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know, Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean, ew! Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve. Though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. She also pulled my hand back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into a business. Unless as a mind reader. It was from the start. At least Natsuki's plan is the girl was trying to impress me in the first place. Yes! I don't need to read her fucking poem. Siori. ... Ooh, I like this one, Ravs-chan. It's got a nice feeling in it. Oh, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. So you need to stop if you want me to keep playing this game. You need to stop. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out poems are good or bad. That's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I'm just conveying feelings as part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why do you think I'm trying to give them some thought? Oh, you want me to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right? But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. Okay. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt somewhere. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. Guess I like happy poems. Wait, some sad poems too. Sounds a little bit both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Siori. Well, I'm like happy the most, but sometimes you need a little rain cloud on your head. A sad poem can give the rain cloud a little hug, and it makes a nice happy rainbow. Siori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Ravs-chan. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Oh, fuck off. Here we go again. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like a lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put in a bottle to keep it safe, and now I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Dawn comes, a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Where the fuck are they going? Like exploring a dark cave. Discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Do. Happy thoughts, but to the theme of Gucci Gang. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. And charts all over the floor. They were supposed to be my friends who aren't all smirking. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. They were all shouting, tweeting something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Zoe, fuck off, Zoe. Fucking Zoe. Holy crap, Sarah, did you really write this? Of course I did. Don't tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever. Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently, I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because you used to being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking real hard about it. The point is it came out good and you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like it was meant to express myself this way. It even helped me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've got pretty passionate about this, huh? Hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best part. Blah 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 blah. Ah ha ha! Don't get ahead of yourself. So you always had a having access to something. None of it matters. None of this matters. Absolutely none of it matters. Hi again, Ravs-chan. How's it? Oh my god, she's going to give me so many tips. Alright, I guess I'll take that. As long as it's nothing bad, I'm happy with the way you're implying yourself. Maybe you'll come up with a masterpiece. Ah ha ha ha, I wouldn't count on it. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for it? Sure, here you go. I give the poem to Monica. ... Alright, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but if you found inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. Can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature and a light turns on inside her head. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows exactly what goes on in that head of hers? Hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. It just means that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But you're defending herself like that. And now you're posing really fucking weird while we're talking again. You must be pretty into her. Eh? You completely misunderstand. Ah ha ha ha, calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. What? Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one. Okay. Monica kind of whispers the last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying, but anyway, you want to read my poem? That's one thing I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Oh my god. Yeah, Mongus, you're fucking right. Okay, save me. The colours, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colours, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me? I'm going to try something here. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Ah ha ha ha! I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you didn't like that. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote lines in really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what you thought about though. Ah ha 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 ha! Hi Yatsuki, how are you doing? Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression or feeling, or a conversation with the reader. It's putting it as a blah 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 blah. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Shut the fuck up, Monica. Sometimes you'll find yourself writing a different decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this type even about writing? What am I even talking about? Ah ha ha! That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Things are starting to get weird. Okay everyone, we're all done from reading poems, right? I have some something extra planned today. Everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. I can't now, Nelsy, it's gone. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put it together in just a few days. It's embarrassing herself, and it's amazing. It's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well in last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much than a few more decorations. See, please tell me I'm close to the crazy shit now. Design some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, this is great and all, but that doesn't tell us where we're actually going to be going for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing, Monica, for a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event, but the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite the poems too. Alright chat, I want your best poems for tomorrow's event. Who wants to prepare ahead of time? Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start planning these posters, did you? Well, I did. Did you really think it's a bad idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I think sign up, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from, right? Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's asking a lot of their poem to write a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think that we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show up and everyone's wishes about, yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons and having fun. That's right. And it will be the reasons we're all in the club today. Don't you want to don't you want to share that with the others? To inspire them to find this. I hate you so fucking much, lady. Monica, fuck you. Stop being so positive and talky. Okay. To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if it takes us standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. ... Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. Guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but ... Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Ooh! Okay, fine. I don't like positivity, no. I guess I'll just get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? ... Yuri dejectedly glances around, everyone else expecting to sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Ah, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This conversation is going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. Golly gee. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose from... We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off helping everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting the poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room more than an reflection of prestige. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line. She recites, bringing the words to life. Poems are hard, I'm a piece of shit. I hope this poem will be a big hit. Everyone clap for Mongoose' hard work. Well done, Mongoose. I'm proud of you. Is this something she's done before or something simply natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The 4 of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just trying to set a good example. Are you really trying to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Ooh-wah! Yuri is fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she quickly returns to the podium. This poem is called, and she glances to each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Hold on, this is her poem. There once was a man called Ravs. He had himself some beautiful calves. He was born in Scotland, he wasn't that hot, and I can't come up with any more rhymes for Ravs. Hydrandis, how fucking dare you? Wow. I'm the hottest thing here. Okay. Is this a poem from Elsie? Richard an overall hang loose. He's in the chat. The Nightmare Mongoose. That one deserves a clap. Okay. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when she gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform to sharp syllables of fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and a structure she enunciates in perfect timing. There must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished, everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around as if she's bored even herself. It's up to me to save this. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me after we give the Yuri she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm up next then. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of what you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself in front of a mirror. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Suddenly her voice is a perfect match. The poem is aimlessly cheers. It's serene and bittersweet. As if I was reading the paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori always gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe that's what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. I think it's to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Ravs-chan liked it. Guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem really fits you really nicely. Didn't, and poems would have worked as well in kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I would have poems where you sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little bit more for depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front. Who stands like that, by the way? It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time for the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Ravs-chan. Okay, Natsuki, it's fine. Might as well get it over with. Okay. Uh-oh. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. So I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. It's something that will improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Have we get any more poems in here? No. Okay, alright then. I'll just leave you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Poem is called. It's called Why Are You All Looking At Me? Because You're Presenting. Anyway, this poem's called Jump. Natsuki takes a break. When she starts, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's a little infused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style. It's surprisingly well and spoken aloud. The words is the burn is giving the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad. Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared? Please let me go home. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I could have thought the other way around. For me, well, that's just how it is so. You know, you make me want to jump. Fucking hell. What does Doki Doki even mean? You won't have much to worry about after the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what life's like now. Oops, I accidentally clicked the options. Make sure you pick a poem and enough practice. I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know. Jeez. Blah 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 blah. None of this matters. But putting an effort for the club, and now your trademark signature weird as shit pose makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone, I think that's about it for today. Thank fuck. Okay. Monday's the big day. Can't wait. I can do this. I stand up. Please let me walk home. No. Jeez guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? Whatever, let's go already. It's the sound effect of a heartbeat? Really? Even though it's been a few days, things have already changed. But it's quite a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. ... Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I mean, Sayori films with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Gonna put me on the spot here. I would walk home with Yuri. I would walk home with Yuri. Walk home with Yuri, huh? My heart pound. I mean, given how hard it is to socialise, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? It's nothing to do with what I just said. Ah, you admitted it, jeez. Nothing in the point of speculating that's never going to happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori? Can't figure out how you're saying... Why not both? That's not how real life works. Oh no. I can't figure out how you're seeing it, things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Trails off and I feel like it's kind of her fault getting trapped such weird. Can't lie to her. Makes her happy you got away from her. The festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time. Ah, here we fucking go. I'm going for 2020. Hi Emily Elbows, how you doing friend? How you been? Welcome to hell. It's gotta be grief, right? No! Who said that? Hydrandus? You fucking asshole. Shit! I should learn that. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. We were practicing piano again. Yeah. Ah ha ha ha. You must have had a lot of determination. Starting to scob and then picking up piano. Well, it must have been the kiss passion. The club, the brother wasn't for you. I'm super happy that all the festival too. Ah, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Yeah, Emily, be warned. I'm playing a reading game, and that's not for me. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about part of it. Anyway, the whole day of school we get to play and eat all of our delicious food. You sound like... Am I close to the hill? Like, I'm at 2 hours 14, come on. You said a bit like Shiori all of a sudden. Monica, do you usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say it like that besides. Blah, 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 blah. None of it matters. None of this matters. I'm okay, I'm suffering. Ah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for a fine, fine. Your reactions just aren't as fun as Yuri's or Shiori's anyway. Excuse me. Where's Shiori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey Shiori. I leave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else, huh? Is everything alright? Oh, of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez. You worry too much, but I'm fine, see? She shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. She's a school shooter. She's going to shoot up the class because I said I went to walk home with her. Well, alright, if you say so. We're looking at returning to everyone else, but the conversation was already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask one who's noticed anything about Shiori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. Time we approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Ravs-chan, what's up? Hey, that might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Shiori recently? Anything up with her? And what do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little too much. She seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Speaks to the room, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. There's something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Ravs-chan. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Oh yeah, it's getting nuts. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her what she's really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just want to ask if you know anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she's just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? You see that maybe a thing in her mind is you, Ravs-chan. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but she always talks about anything else, you know? Oh no, I broke her heart. I feel really bad now. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. I feel terrible. What? No way. Shiori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now that... You're so funny, Ravs-chan. Have you thought that maybe you should always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you, ... I said too much, I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, she's thought of what I said. I've tried to talk to her, so try not to think much about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. Yes, it begins the caring? I just feel bad. You don't break girls' hearts. You don't break anyone's hearts, it's a horrible thing. I know, she said to forget about it. Oh, she's all sad now? Oh man. But I already know I won't be able to get around the words over my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to burst through it. I watch her kneel down and talk gently, but she keeps her voice so quiet I can't hear her from there. I sigh and sit myself, blah blah blah. I know Shiori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly. Oh my god, she's gonna pull out a Glock. She's gonna pull out a fucking Glock. Exactly how much do I care about them weighing me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do except... Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away, just a quietly flustered look in her face. I realise that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never seen Yuri approach anyone and start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up in front of my desk and sit in one next to her own, ... I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. What the fuck? It wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. No, not that I was staring at anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologise. Your troubles are the only concern of those willing to share in that blah blah blah. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. Nowsy, are you still here? Yeah, alone with my thoughts. But if you'd prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. Nowsy, what are we playing tonight, actually? I don't know. What are we going to play? It's really not that big of a deal. I just kept feeling a little uneasy about Siori. Siori? Yeah, she seems a little off today when I asked her about it. She didn't want to admit it to me. Nowsy. Zoe, untime him out. I need to know what I'm playing tonight. Just purge his message for a second. Oh no, I know how to run a harem. Zoe, you having mod scares me. Yeah, she's a little diddy. I asked her about it, she didn't need to admit it to me. What up, Elvira and Maris? So I couldn't help but wonder if anything had happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Ciara and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. Perhaps it's unusual to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or is it a little too much? Ravs-chan, the world's full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath the plain sight. It won't, because Paul doesn't work on Saturdays. It means Ilis are playing that tomorrow. I've already got a key for it. Ugh. And there might be untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Keys get sent on Saturday? I did not know that. Untold mysteries beneath it. I didn't know that, Nowsy. I've never requested a key on a Saturday because I think Paul's off, no? No matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Ciara is a very complex person. Her mannerisms and outsides don't always show what may be getting in her head. I noticed her strange behaviour today too. She feels concerned, but I also feel concerned for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that wasn't the case. Ciara, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess, but you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. ...
Oh wow.
Thanks for the follow, Blackbird, Rose, and John Clay. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and as to you, someone honest and caring, may uncover the feelings you weren't unaware. That is, I think that she wouldn't be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I'm pretty good at my own feelings. So I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Oh no, not more reading. Yeah, I should... Oh my god, these days are getting longer and longer. ... Okay everyone, after some time, goes to the cupboard. Why don't we share our poems now? Oh great. Okay. Alright. Yuri first. ... Ravs-chan, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never would come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought I would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. Can't believe that you're so good at something you've never even shared with anyone. I want the bad shit! Maybe, but it's not really like I had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Ravs, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway, but books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you should just, would just make really good friends. Cheerful people always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. Oh my god. Our faith book is not the Bible. And these friends don't laugh at me, and they don't tease me for spacing out all the time, they don't make fun of my body type, and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Ravs-chan. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I feel bad for this person. She's an anime in a free-to-play game. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understand what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Ravs-chan. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri, and if people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club, just give me your fucking poem. I would make friends, and I would say that I've at least one success, wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Puts her head in her hands, but at this time she's smiling as she does it. Show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Okay, here we go. Ah! Here we go. Fucking hell. The Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing in the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette protracting the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. Oh my god. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart. Doki doki, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overacting. I touch his hand, the flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green, my heart is amber. Finishing the poem, I start to read it back to you, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? I know, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it's hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine, I understand this one. ... Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you, and I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my need to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I would get rather bad poem, but said Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate and purpose. You can, the poem is... fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it?
wow.
Thank you for following Jasmine Gamer YouTube YT. Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles. She doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favour sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards it. I guess we should move on before Monica says something, but I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, sure we will. Bam. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, now let's see if angry person's still angry. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next. That's what I like to see! That's what I like to see! Sif waifu. Okay. Right, the twist is going to be on Sayori, so let's speak to Monica. Hi Ravs-chan. What? It's been 2.5 hours already? Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in the club for one thing, I'm just going to skip a lot of this. Okay, no pressure, whatever you do, I'll let it turn great. Have a seat. I'm going to take a look at today's poem. Sure, let Monica take the poem I'm holding. Your style has gotten refined, Ravs-chan. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spent for it. I think it's the same words the past couple of days she talked in a whole year. Oh my god. Not sure how you take it, it's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and starting to get the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. Must really like her. That's... Stop standing like that, you fucking asshole. It's always suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel like she had a hard time socialising. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. How nice of me. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright, I get you. Just be careful next time. You isn't used to opening herself up anyways. Oh my god, what if she's the school shooter? Something bad happens while she's vulnerable. You guys have been watching this, so you've been enjoying it clearly. I've noticed that you've all been here and chat's been very active, so you clearly are enjoying this. Don't tell me otherwise. Oh my god. Okay, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't an escape from reality, they're just a bandage. Could it hurt her? Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. What? Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. You just watched for my personality? Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The Lady Who Knows Everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought, and here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with a little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in a... is that supposed to be twilight? Twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The Lady Who Knows Everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found the answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we only seek the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Oh my god. Okay, you know, I feel like learning is the sort of thing that give a love me philosophical, but it kind of made me a bit. I see. Alright, give me your fucking tip. Give me the tip. See that everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, everything was okay. Wouldn't really have anything to write about anyway. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. You're two-dimensional. Well spotted, Kiwi. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the game. Are you too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier, because instead of telling people your writing is good or okay or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's more encouraging that way, and it will make people you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little lecture card, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yeah, fuck off. Okay, school shooter time. Are you ready? Are you ready? Save the game. New slot. Return. Put down the gun. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can tell that you already don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Oh my god. Probably Yuri. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. It's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. Oh no. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. I feel so bad. It's all that matters to me. Thank you, Ravs-chan. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright, let me know if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else if you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling very well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Okay. There's no tuba, and you know it. Where's she going? Think about that. Very good, Mongoose. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it me or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Stagnating earth. Foreshadowing the side. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always has light in the middle of a lot, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balancing. Thought she went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and she went home early. Is that so? Rav's tuba? No. Actually, I hope she's alright. Seriously? Feels Monica, man. Of all the times to go home. Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? Oh shit. So much for you two being... Oh, I know. First of all, she stopped having us in my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out what the rest of the recipes are. Come on. So we're making cupcakes. Different flavours. Can you handle all that stuff here? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling my poetry pamphlets, so I'll be having to sign them. And as for Yuri, Yuri, you can guys, stop standing like that! Can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, you're not. No, that's not it at all. What did I just fucking say? You're the most talented person here, you know, ... Now, Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you than when she's not around. Ah, that may be the case, but I can also be a leader on my own and I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. You should make some banners and decorations. Atmosphere. About that, I love atmosphere. Not cupcakes, come on. It was a misspeak. I didn't mean to say it. Yuri's expression suddenly changes. She stares herself into the desk and starts. My throat hurts. Oh my god. Your mind's already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyways, this just leaves you, Ravs-chan. The one is true. Aha, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have a pretty heavy task to handle. You're one of the man, you can always help me out as well. Appreciative of that. Ah, that's... Oh my god. Oh no. I need to pick. Mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Hold on, I never said that. Decorated sandwich sounds like you're just making an excuse for Ravs-chan to... What are you saying? It'd be extremely baking isn't. Just what do you think? Duck, duck, goose. We're not getting into duck, duck, goose. Guys, settle down for a minute. In the end, I think it's up to Ravs to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, stop it! He hasn't really gotten to the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know, so I'm sure he'd be interested in. You literally just said I'm surprised as well, so sorry. Just saying though, jeez. We settled this already? Yeah. Ravs-chan, you're okay with this, right? And then it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, well, probably the most useful one, you're me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying, so you'll be helping Yuri then, Ravs-chan? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit over against these things. So your sister... Let me go home! Okay. Sue's feeling a little sour. Yeah, that should be about it. You guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Ravs-chan, me? I guess you could say I'm interested. We'll see how it turns out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? ... Natsuki, what? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. Come on, Adrantis. No, that's what I meant after all. Glad between everyone there. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Ravs-chan picked me. And also, cupcakes are the best cookies. They really go well with my tea. And nothing that I do at the event will compare for that, so... I get it. I'm kinda surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said anything bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone, but I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori, even if it didn't work perfectly in terms of something Sayori would say at a time like this. I can't believe this. It might be more water time. No cupcakes, Atlantis! Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No. Kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes aren't going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best, but with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time to head out. Please let me go! I turn around. Sorry, I realise I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. Oh my god, she wants my digits. I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Exchange phone numbers. Okay. I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. Just thought it would be the best way to keep your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house. Alright, we're gonna get some hot date action. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way, I just need to make sure the room is clean. Hoping I to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Ravs-chan. I think we're a productive team. Only if you want. Wait, you don't think I'm actually that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But you think to yourself an extremely tense position. You're overthinking this. You want me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realise. I'm telling you what I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. Is she going to look into my eyes and just be like, start speaking in Eldritch script? I believe you. Okay. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, we went at the door and Yuri follows. Oh my god, we've done it. You're going to be going to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've got pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might happen when we're outside the school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. So is the chances of something happen between us, or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. Seriously, can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious with Yuri. Keep down, there's no reason to be nervous. She's going to kill me in my sleep. Yuri is clearly an introvert and she's an intimate person in general. Doki Doki Lovecraft Club. Okay, there's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I really learned for her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sierra since she left the club the other day. Oh my god, she's gonna kill her when she tries to come over to my place. Back in my mind, like I said, but Sierra's feeling aside in me. I said to visit Sierra when Yuri comes over, and asking I simply tell her I'm coming over much like we've done in the past. And to it myself. Again, we used to play so often that have it. The house is quiet. Sierra isn't anywhere in the first. I assume she's up in her room. So I did stage, run down and greet me. Head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sierra. Hi, Ravs-chan. We sit down in her room. Sierra forces a smile, but sees that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Ah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sierra's room is as messy as always it's been. Stop mumbling. Fuck off. I also recognise the same stuffed animals that the wall decorated she's had for years now. Eh. I hope you come over more often. It wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sierra has already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me, okay. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then? Yep. There's more silence between us. Sierra stares in a random direction. Everything about her behaviour has been really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. Just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. What's up is wrong? You can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So? Smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Ravs-chan. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? You get punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me? Eh. Sierra grabbed Sierra by the shoulders. What are you saying? I don't feel so good. Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ah. Sierra gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Ravs-chan, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sierra? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Ravs-chan? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Oh no. I feel so bad. Why do I feel bad? Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. No. What reason is there to do anything I'm feeling how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and care into a place to spend it to me? Jinkweaver, thank you very much for subscribing. I really appreciate that. Welcome to Anime Time, which is probably the only time we're ever going to play an anime game ever. Thank you, friend. I'm sad. I'm quite sad. Oh yeah, Nelsy, I'm sure it'd be improved if there was a giant fucking old meme on the screen. You know? I'm sure that would really improve this game if you were playing it. That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. ... I'm in shock. Subbed for realness? The cheer for the depression story seemed a bit harsh. The cheer? I didn't cheer. Oh, you mean the cheer for the sub? Been no meme in the corner the whole time. Major Void, that's very rude of you. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sarah kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Does she really want so bad? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Siori? Eh? Why is it you never told me that? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you, even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you have to do is tell me. You don't understand at all, Ravs-chan. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to create realness about... Try to care about me, rather. Oh shit, Bree has raided. If a raid is offensive, moderate in chat settings. Oh, well, oh shit, I've fucking tapped out. God damn it, Bree. Thank you very much for the raid. I don't know why my raid alert didn't happen. Fuck. Okay, well, let me just save. Because I've got to restart now or you guys won't see it. Ah, god damn it. It's not that I'm relaunching it because I want to hear Doki Doki. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Ah ha ha ha! That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone else be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer to everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. Siori, no. Oh my god. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Ah ha ha ha. You're right. That I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Ravs-chan, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing you could have helped is...
My man!
If everything... Oh, thank you for the host. Well, yeah, oh yeah, huh? And, oh, Nola as well. Thank you for the raid, Nola, of 7. I don't know why I'm not getting raid shit. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was, but I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Siori's face. I made you join the literary club because I was selfish and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. Zoe, thank you very much for the host. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her in for a tight embrace. Ah, Ravs-chan, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough, and if I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Ravs-chan, Sayori isn't hugging me back, despite my arms being wrapped around her. Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Ravs-chan, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. Don't know if I'm doing the right thing. All I want for her is to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know.
My man!
This is getting annoying, guys. You need to stop. Thank you very much, though. They didn't consent. I know. You can't just hug people. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori's finally pushes away her arms around me in return. Well, if someone's like fucking weeping and they're your friend, you can hug them. Unless they know they've told you previously that that's not a good thing. Make that clip a Ravs emote? What? What? What are you talking about? It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Ravs-chan. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain, but your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. What am I, fucking made of magma? Sure, let me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, it's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sorry wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all the days when I have other plans,
Oh, wow.
maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Thank you for following, Palagraph. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you, but it's almost time for you to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. Shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? Ah, it's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying to my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright, I feel like we were productive there and helped her out. I feel like we helped. Exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about Yuri to come over to. I think Yuri is right. Okay. As promised, it's that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a bit early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. You waiting for a long time? No, I just got here, but I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. Could have always just texted me if I had known you reassured and hurried more on my way home. Ah, I suppose that's true. I don't think that's for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. Brought all the stuff with you. That's right, oh my god, she's got a gun bag. Oh my god. Yep, pretty much. I still got everyone right. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, look at my fucking pad. Glance around. It's so clean. Ah! I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. Ah, no. I would really be embarrassed if I were going a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning, but I would have gladly helped you clean. Ah, well that would have been more embarrassing. Oh my god, this is getting tedious. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which is in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. It's where I keep my dildos. Ah, I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. Zoe, fuck off with this Ravs chair stuff. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know. Mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. Oh wow. That's not my chair, that's Ravchan's chair. What's up, Dark Knight? Oh yeah, it's a double bed. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I just want to take our guest to a faraway place, although many would stop by out of curiosity and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience they'll even thank. That's great. It's great to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Ah, intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yet no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Wow.
Thank you for following Dark Knight 01011. Oh my god. I need a fucking breather here. Okay, relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. She's got a gun. Oh, candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Shopping on the way in, I would happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils? What? How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favourite contributors of a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils and herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout out of a small hole on top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? It's drugs. She's fucking roofying me. This is a jasmine essential. I'm hating this so much, Zoe. I want the bad stuff to happen. A good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for event because it provides more relaxation. Now you're misusing that emote. I do not play this off stream, Jink Weaver. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think this would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot of this, so I'll trust your opinion if anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. I'm not. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are these for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you for? Yeah, I have it over here. I don't remember doing that. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. Different word on each paper. We'll need 100 of them. What? What these should be used for? I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon and hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper into ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would be a great catch passing by the room. It may attract some people to peek inside. That's really creative. This fucking sucks. Bree, no. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks.
Oh wow.
Thank you for following Maldrak BK. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Ravs-chan. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you write once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor to carry the proposal, I carefully draw a different character on each paper and blah 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 blah. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon with the desired length, then she reaches into her bag and pulls out a pocket knife. Oh shit. The jig's up. The jig's up. I'm not drawing that boy. The knife is strangely beautiful. It's a sacrificial dagger. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves attached to it. The blade itself is a gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife, it looks really fancy. Ah, well, embarrassed Yuri looks away. What is it? Give me all your fucking money. Yeah, bam. Heat butt. You're going to think it's weird. There's no reason to judge. To each their own, you know. If you promise you won't be weirded out. Oh, here we go. She's the one. She's the one. We have picked the right person. We're dating female Gaben. Well, we're not dating, but you know, we're getting there. I mean, she's in my house. Right, piss fiend. Oh my fucking god, piss fiend. That's probably like the best thing someone could ever say. I'm really into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Ah ha 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 ha. She's a cut above the rest. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing. It's just funny how nervous she got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Ah ha ha ha. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? She doesn't need a haircut. Why am I defending her? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it. No, don't pass it to me. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness. I'm gonna have like a bloodlust. Curious of the sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Ravs-chan, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through the skin like it's paper. Oh no. A A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it, noticeably fidgets. She's gonna suck the blood out. It's getting heated in here. Oh boy. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! Without warning, you put some ground against the wind. What is happening here? This is really taking a turn. Jesus! I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh. Please forgive me, I wasn't thinking. I picked the right person. Strad? Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I have done something like that? I'm sorry. Sure it was a little weird, but you took me by surprise. I guess you were just trying to help, right? I feel like you're overacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. Oh, she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon. Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Ravs-chan! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Looks at me like that. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. What the fuck is happening? You're so weird, Ravs-chan. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. I didn't sub for this. I didn't make the game, Jink! Alright? I did, Rivian. I'm pretty sure. I can already stop bleeding. I see. That's relieving. Tension is quickly lifted. I've watched her using that cut through the room like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to progress in the paper. I wrote Piss Fiend. She's giving off Himiko vibes. I don't know what you're talking about. This is a psychological horror game, Nelsy. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out by side. It looks better than I expected, and it was very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Great for hooking up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Yeah. Yuri asked me to buy us a kit of watercolour paint tablets. 6 cups of water for each tablet. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. Cups too much. It would be too diluted. Okay. Fine. Yuri, yes, I can't see Yuri unrolling her. Oh, wait, over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or something? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. How does the specific sponge start to unwrap the tablets, dropping them in the cups? So, I thought we would do something that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Start with the colours of sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium of the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. Piss. Bandit. After on the banner, you're on the opposite side so we don't get in the way of each other. Use a brush and add skill. Blah, 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 blah. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolours. Piss Fiend, not Piss Bandit. Painting on a banner with watercolours is a lot of art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. Mongoose, I took my little knife, and her knife, she has a knife, and she told me she really is interested in knives, pricked my finger, and then she sucked my finger and made her tongue go around it, and then I licked her finger in return to clear the air. And that's pretty much all you need to know. Oh, and Sayori's depressed and I feel bad. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. It's just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't matter if we don't talk much, just having a friend next to me is something that makes me a little nicer. Oh my god. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Goes over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time because my head bump into hers. Oh, here we go. Kia! So sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I shouldn't have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. I don't see any. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint. Oh no, I'm gonna lick her face. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out in a small towel. Damn it, not her. Turn the kneel back down in front of her. Oh, here we go.
Oh wow.
Thanks for following, Bear Devil. Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ah! Is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry. Oh, great. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait, eh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Ah, I keep my hand against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognise from where she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, halfway through parted lips. What is happening? Given this dizzy feeling. Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation down my arm. Then suddenly her face seems to be much closer to me than it was just a moment ago. Ah, Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. Is she spacing out because she's bleeding out? Is she gonna eat me? Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that has just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really excited with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to be add letters into it now? Ah, not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here then. Bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here today. Phew! Ah ha ha! So that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume you're enjoying yourself a little bit? Ah no, it's not that. Just I'm glad that we managed to get everything done. Ah, I see. I don't think... Okay, now see, you are heading for a fucking telling, son. Hi, Bandai Nenzai. I am too. I was a little bit concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left. I was secretly hoping we could have had extra time after finishing work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it'd be too irresponsible to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there'd be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. The important thing is we got everything done, right? Yeah, so... I shouldn't be spending anything. Gathering all the things up, you're a little downcast. I understand why. It says that she rarely gets to spend the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment, but that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Well, wasn't that nice? Thank you for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go somewhere. Ah, I thought you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Ravs-chan. Yuri takes a step closer to me and then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, am I supposed to respond to that? But don't forget, but I don't even get a chance to say it as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh? Ah! Hi, Ravs chat. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Zoe, stop it. Sorry. Just now we weren't. Eh, it's okay, Ravs. I just stopped back to say, well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, ready to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we have the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Yeah, of course. Siori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Siori's off. She's got a knife though. She'll be fine. She's got a gun. Get down. Fuck. Why is the music stopped? Sorry, we go after Siori. Invite anyone to come over today. Ah, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. You got such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Yuri's face. No, that's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Ravs-chan? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why doesn't it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Ravs-chan. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. Holy shit, we're over 3 hours. Oh my god. I feel bad. I didn't mean to break her heart. I feel bad. No. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you isn't like the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'll be by your side so you don't feel any more pain. But Sora looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Ravs-chan. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Oh no. Don't make me feel bad. I feel bad already. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself, Ravs-chan. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel, and that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know that you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Oh no. Why is this so hard?
Oh wow.
Thanks for following. Hi, my name is Mattis. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. Some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll get things back to the way they were. I see. Very pained expression. Ah, is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this, Sayori. It's okay, this is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing. You're always right that I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realise that now. You really do know me better than anyone else, Ravs-chan. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So... All of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. So shocked that I don't know how to react. ... Sorry. ... I'm left helpless and in front of my house. Chase after her, man. Chase after her. Clearly. You gotta look after her and make sure she's okay. There's nothing more than I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori for her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feeling as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these things will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they are. I'm going to give everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. I'm not a voice actor. I can only do dwarf a little bit. It's the day of the festival. Of all days I expected to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner you and I painted is gently rolled up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget things, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival, but knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Ravs-chan, you're probably the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought you would be here by now. Monica's placed a little booklet, so he says must be the one she prepared for the poems performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that she understands the importance you try a little harder. I say that, but suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Hold on, what's happening here? Did Zoe insult me? Ugh. Ah! You should take a little responsibility for her, Ravs-chan. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. Kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that. Of course I do. I'm the club president after all, but... I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sorry really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like a bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. Grab one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Chat, fucking behave. Behave, or I will tab out of the game, break the game, deal with you motherfuckers, then I'll have to relaunch the game and we'll hear Doki Doki again, and we don't want that. We don't want it. Yo, Jink, I've been complaining about this pose for the whole fucking game. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is nearly printed in its own, giving an almost professional feel. Recognizing Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones we performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Get out. Oh shit. Percent. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. Ah, what is this? Reading the poem I got a pit in my stomach. Ravs-chan, what's wrong? Nothing. This phone was different from Sayori's written, but more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried to put a little harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been, and that all she needs is what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house, isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really don't want to have to enter the room like this. It isn't kind of a breach of privacy, but she leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh my god! Oh my god! What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Panda, this is a psychological horror game that disguises itself as an anime dating sim called Doki Doki. How are you doing anyway, pal? Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday I told Sayori I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best and everything else will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to be... This has to have been what was pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was the game like in the background and shit as well? Why was I being so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of the relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And I will carry this guilt until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still can't do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. End? What's this? Oh, whoa! She's like glitched. That girl was... Okay, so this is the game repeating itself, but anytime her name is there... I'm not reading out all this shit again. Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. Wait, it was her before. Paper or markers? I guess you could check the closet. Debate club, right? Ah, about that. Really, you quit? Yeah. Was she here before? What the fuck is happening here? Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members have you got so far? Kind of embarrassing, there's only 3 of us so far. There's 4 girls. Did she didn't have this conversation before, did she? Why should you give me any reason? Welcome to join. I mean, I guess so, but is she doing Sioki's line? I'm lost. But you're still alive, so why are you glitching out? Oh shit, okay, sorry. Sorry. I didn't realise that. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boyfriend? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean that, Suki, but anyway, welcome to the club, Ravs-chan. In other words, this club is full of incredibly... Oh, it's... Wah? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude is the... I think that she's the first year. Anyway, energetic. This is Yuri, Vice President. It's nice to meet... But... Guys, how much longer have I got to go? Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I let you tell you in advance before anyone knew? Well, you know, sorry, I didn't forget that. I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Sorry, I'll slow down. There's quite a bit to go. I'm halfway through. Oh my god. I'm not doing voices, Newham! Right, I'm gonna get a drink. Enjoy the chair for a second. Back in a minute. What the fuck is going on here? Hi there. Is Mongoose not enjoying the anime? Okay. Why don't you come sit down, Ravs-chan? The girls have a few tests to... I can't click skip here though, right? Because this is stuff I've done before. I'm not tired. Oh, I'm sorry to take your chair away from you. Shut up, Nightbot. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make fun, blah 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 blah. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not too many people are interested in putting out all the different, especially doesn't grab your attention like literature. Yeah, this is all shit we've seen before. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find out these two. He returns to the table carrying a tea set. She place it down. Blah 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 blah. I've read all this before.
Congrats on making to the Sayuri bit, even if it hits a little too close to home for me. Take this just in case I fall asleep again.
I'm sorry to hear that it hits close home to you, Grog. It's a terrible thing. If you feel bad, you should speak to a professional. That's not speaking to you, Grog, it's speaking to everyone. Oh, and Elsie, I'm all energy on our stream. Cry more. But you know, I like a lot of things, stories with deep psychological elements. I've read all this! Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. There's a horror book. We've read this. Is Monica taking the place of Sayori in dialogue? Well, Natsuki, I just remembered this. Never mind. That's right, you usually write about cute things, don't you? Thanks for the cheer, Grog, I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good, man. This game is psychological horror. It's a bit fucked up. What? It gives you that idea. So I should scrap paper then copy eating.
You know, the things you're skipping might mean a lot more now that you've experienced something after it.
Alright, good point. I'll start reading. Looks like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud, Give It Back, Fine Fine. Natsuki, you write down your poems. Oh, I guess sometimes. Impressive, why don't you share them sometimes? No, Natsuki averts her eyes, you wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet, I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level... Are we willing to open up your reader's explosion of vulnerabilities? Sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Oh. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own, and the next day we'll share it with each other, and everyone's even. Well, I think you're right, Monica. Do I have to do this all the way up to Monday again? I'm not tired. The nature of the club is all members. Besides, now we have new members. Seems like a good step for us to take. I just want to know what I can skip and what I can't skip. There's still one problem. What's that? Now we've reached the most important topic. I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Monica said I'd join the club. It was Sioki last time, but I'm sorry, I thought, Girls exchange glances, Monica comes back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Ravs-chan. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. I've been trying really, really hard to find new members, and if we don't find one more before the festival, and defenses, decision when it's like this, I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Club itself seems pretty relaxed, so if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, Right, okay, I've decided then I'll join the literature club. Their eyes light up. They never needed an extra member for that one. Oh my goodness, really? Do you mean that, Ravs-chan? Yeah, it could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, I'm so happy. Okay, everyone. It's time we officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember today's assignment? Yeah. Can I explain the star Monica? Mediocre writing? I already feel exactly what. Says you already sent the D. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. What's happening in chat? Is chat okay? Shit! Did I miss something? Quick! Clip! 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 I'm a fine! That at the part of the club room. Everything the three girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. I'd be happy spending every day in school and closer to these girls. Alright, so to make most of my circumstances, and good fortune will find me writing a poem tonight. Oh, that's gonna go all glitchy, isn't it?
Continue ULLC it in a bit.
Okay. I'm sorry. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Shit. Why is there only 2 girls? Fuck, wrong one. You can post clips in chat, Bandai. Just to the right of Monica. Guys, I'm looking at the clip. There's only 2 there, which is weird. Save. Empty? Yeah. Oh my fucking god! What the fuck? Oh my god. How did I not see that? Oh shit, have I broke the game again? Yeah, I did. Okay, hold on. You guys just missed something when I hit escape. You ready? Oh no, what if it doesn't do Doki Doki when I launch it now? Hi again, Ravs-chan. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha 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 ha. Oh no, it's there! Well, I'm back at the lecture club. It's the last one to come in. Everyone else already hanging out. Nice to keep your promise. I listen to a ring. I'll come in for you. Fucking hell, man! Oh, come on. It's like you deserve it. It's like, are you dragged here by Monica? I don't know. There's Not a trumpet. You're over my dialogue! The room is moving. And the music's off key. I feel sick. It's back to normal. Yeah, we've done all this. We've done all this. It's fine, I was focused on just rereading. Gave me right. I just wanted to reread some of it. It feels like this part's going to be the same. Is that so? What's the story about it anyway? Well, it's the story of fucking Marcus or something. What, the thing about the limbs? Shit. It's gone. But because the world is full of horrible people, we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? My whole body. What? I didn't catch that. Oh, come on, man. Did I see something at the door? Zoe, stop. Stop pretending like I just started. I'm not reading all this out again unless it's new dialogue. I was just bathing in the field. I can't read this fast enough. I mean, sound this in. Everything is normal. It's very few and far between when you get given these new scary shit. Ah. It's a little. She's acting weird now, that didn't happen last time. You was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. So you sure you didn't have anything to do anything? Nothing. Ah ha ha ha! Artis, I'm sorry to hear, pal. Go get yourself a coffee. She might be a while, just figure. No, don't make her. You already be the one to go all weird this time. No, I don't like this. Go home? What? Harsh. Meant to believe that. How good is that skip button? I can't skip here. Hi Ravs-chan, having a good time so far? Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, suggest with a couple of new activities and everything to better. I feel like I need to watch every fucking part of the screen. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better just leaving the phone until I'm more settled. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Guess I have to. Ah, don't worry, Ravs-chan. We're all a little embarrassed. Great job, Ravs-chan. I was gonna say, ooh, in my head for a while. Ah, that's not very fair. Guess it worked anyway. Oh, it's just couldn't ring, yeah? Simulated she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the doors open. Yuri, I'm back! Did I miss anything? Not really. We all started reading your poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologise, we still have plenty of time. Alright, thanks Monica. Suppose you can go get my poem now. It's pretty confident for someone. Oh, it's gonna be a fucking creepy poem, isn't it? It's gonna have her face in it or something. So fuck off. Hole in wall. Confused I glanced at, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others? Are they talking, or is it simply frantic? Crinkle. Dissipates for reaching my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. That wasn't her poem last time. Her poem was about looking out of the hole.
You watch for weirdness in the game, Ravs. I'll just keep an eye on that weird white figure standing behind you, Ravs.
I can see my Streamlabs OBS, I can see behind me. Thank you very much, Artis, for the bits. Reform, is that what you call it? Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Haha, it's okay. Her poem's changed. Oh, I can skip this part. Yuri. Exceptional. Oh, I can skip all this stuff. Phew. Guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. A little more stressful than I'd anticipated. Judge me for the mediocre writing abilities. I'm looking for weird shit. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself across the room. Music just got... Music? Is the music changed the tone? I feel like the music's gone up a tone. Oh, it's nothing. Why can't I skip this stuff? Butterfly Glowstone. The music seems off key. We've all seen this before, everybody. Oh. Boing boing. Jail's Ravs channel, please buy us more than the impression is yours. The context? Zoe, am I missing something? Wait a minute. Really cutesy. Ew. Oh, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger since Rav chest. So I need to like CSI this. Continue, you'll see in a bit. Okay, got you. Natsuki, that's a little... doesn't involve you. They just kicked her away. Oh, don't... Wanna be edgy bitch? So that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend? See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people ignore gratitude in middle school, you know. Your sickening attitude. Think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Well, be careful. Or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cut? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Ravs-chan hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Ah! Suddenly Yuri turns to me if I just noticed I was standing here. Ravs-chan, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. I'm fucking scared. No! Hey Ravs-chan, why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We're going back inside when they're done yelling. Ah ha ha ha. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own relatives properly. Just so I was able to a little more assertive sometimes. I never put my foot down against others, you understand, right? Anyway, want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly Natsuki. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth. I didn't mean it. I believe you. You might have said to Natsuki, or did. Ravs-chan, please don't hate me. Please, I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure nurses will forget all about it by tomorrow completely. That's very creepy. Okay, Zoe, I'll see you later. Thanks for hanging. Oh my god. Meeting's over. But she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. Present, so I should be the last one out. She's trying to stop me hanging with her. Want me around for something, Yuri? It's not like that. It's... Monica? Leave. Leave, Monica. I can't get any more words. I had no option there. I need a cookie. About yesterday, I really need to apologise. Nothing has ever happened to me before. Something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't actively mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Very too much. But whatever it was, it didn't make me feel any less of you. I'd already said there's no way you could be a bad person, and that you're apologising. I know you really didn't mean it. Ah, Ravs-chan, don't say those kind of things so frankly, they make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around, and sorry, what am I saying right now? Have you guys seen Monica? Ah! I haven't, I was just kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. You're just cool thinking about her coming. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. What? Why are you looking at me like that? It's about yesterday. I just want to apologise. I promise I didn't mean anything of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, what are you talking about? We're caught in a loop. Jeez, whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about your little things, aren't you? It's an apology anyways, but if you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear. I was afraid we just summon anything like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Ahahaha. Kind of weird, but... Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. Didn't mean to be late. Good idea. Or is there anything? Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Ahahaha. Oh, What took you so long? I can't stop playing this now. I fucking can't stop myself. It's previous day of study hall. But it's like I lost track of time. Ah ha ha ha. It makes sense though. Would have heard of the bell ring at least. I must have not heard anything. It was a practicing piano. Piano? Wasn't it where you played music as well, Monica? Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while now. I don't really know yet. Still, it must require a lot of dedication. Oh well, thanks. Stop standing like that! Thanks. Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. And once I get a little bit better, I will. You weren't writing a song before. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Ravs-chan. Monica smiles sweetly. Uh-oh. Look at that. Don't worry. I'm gonna share it with you anyway. Oh no, Monica's the one that's really in my face. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. Put me in a good mood. I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. Planned on it anyway. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. So if anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but you need to try calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Takes a deep breath and puts away the copy of the book from the bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. Just something in the reading. You mentioned about yourself. Okay. Should a small water pitcher. Hold this? Sure. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she contrasts her speaking answers. Especially her long legs. Elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Okay, thanks, I'll be right back. I'm trying really hard to think about context here and how this might affect like her or people. I can't do this too long. That's okay. You stay here. I won't take long. Didn't I go with her the last time? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Ah, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. I went with her last time. No. Ha ha. Ha ha. What's that noise that's coming from around the corner? Sounds like sharp inhales. Like something is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Yuri? Oh no.
Oh wow.
Thanks for following, E-dubs. What the fuck, man? Was she doing that the whole first game? Hoo-hoo. More than impressed anyway, perhaps I will. You fetch the teapot begins measuring. But I went with her the last time. Stop fucking with me, chat. That's great, Yuri. Don't just push yourself too much. I was worrying about me, Ravs-chan. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't know how if I keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Easier on my back. I can't bend over. Is this something to do with the cuts on her hands and she doesn't want to lean on the desk? my... Oh no, the chocolate scene's gonna be weird now, isn't it? Can't see too well. Closer. I'm supposed to focus on reading like this. It was kind of cute, but apprehensive more than I can. Your teacup. Meanwhile, your isn't. Oh, it's a single thing. She's wearing an intense expression. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. You're feeling. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Why does she not want any? My bad. No need to apologise. I'll hold the book. Okay, are you sure? Of course. Was that... did that happen last time? Was that dust in the air or something? My left arm was practically resting on top of my leg. Uh-oh. Can't stop here. I put the chocolate in her mouth. Oh my god. Oh no. Did I just... Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and ejects to me. Felix get knocked over. Ravs-chan. My heart? My heart won't stop pounding, Ravs-chan. I can't calm down, I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Ravs-chan? I can't make it stop. It makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Is that her? That's not her eyes. Ah. Ah. Oh, fuck off! No. It's time to share poems. No. No. I'm fucking sweating here. I'm fucking sweating my ass off here. It's too scary. Ah. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written today. Do you like it, Ravs-chan? This one might be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up this so quick? I just said I was telling you about the techniques. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to trick you. That makes me so happy. I'm so amazed to feel I'm valued, Ravs-chan. Everything that you write is treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. Ha ha ha. I just want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Ravs-chan? Not being weird, right? Having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed, but right now I just want to read my poem too, okay? Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Park life. Existence of God. Swimming within open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes. Park life. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears in a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connected to a sky of frost, 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, square bolthead, breathing stakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing wheel. Ah, it doesn't really matter what it's about. My mood has been a little hyperactive, so I had to take it out on my pet. That's a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so it took home and safekeeping, and I just really like the way it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Ha, I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never... You can keep the poem, though. Still think she's the best choice. Actually, I saw you something that you weren't supposed to see. I wanted to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. Don't know why, but she's pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when you get too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Are you fucking kidding me? No. No. No, don't do this to me. Fuck right off. What? It might even be like a sexual thing at the point you're kind of been enabling her. Whoa, don't you badmouth Yuri. Save me. The colours, they weren't bright. The missing letters. Missing letters, okay. Beautiful, so I... Beautiful. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating. Saving, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Endless poem of meaninglessness. Delete her? Just trying to, oh, never mind. There's no point in explaining it anyway. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. That happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yeah, just as I thought. Ravs-chan, come on, I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Ravs-chan? Honestly. I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved here, not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today. I just really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, then she liked him even more. One day the girl realised she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. My mouse is her. going on? So many to go for today, so we're going to sunset. It's about the festival, well, sort of. We have to do something about put it together, good for you. Look, I know everyone's been a little more. What's so great about getting new members? We already have enough to consider.
Oh wow.
Thanks for following that gamer 1987. Who's CRE? I'm having the rest of this cookie. Yuri never even talked until Ravs joined. As for me, I like it better here than I do at home. I'm not even passionate about literature in the first place, and that's everyone. No one is interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you could really consider our opinions for once. It's not true at all. I'm sure you and Rashab want to get more members too, right? It was up to me to rescue the situation. No, Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for few people to hang out. Whether I think everyone here saw it the same way I did. Doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Rashab, why did you join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, it's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a chance not to join. Stares at her desk. What's the point of all of this anyway? What, she's just starting with a mistake. Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? You spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's all about word choice. Besides, you have no right speaking for everyone else in the club. Fuck. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. No, Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Ravs-chan, it's not the same. It won't be the same in the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, I would just join any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least it's in a little bit of time. Things were nice. Start packing up her things. I'm going home. I think I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores you and walk out of the classroom. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? Kind of indifferent, I guess. Oh, come on! Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like her nice and quiet right now. Come on, game! Just happy a few here, but still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Oh, yes, they would! I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective. What about you, Ravs-chan? What do you want to get out of this club? You repeats the same question as Monica. She said, given a dessert, that's better than nothing. And for the club to provide something that you can't get elsewhere. There's never many members that are qualified for each other and end up in the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Did blood just come out of her eye? Her eye's bleeding. Each member going to reach their own qualities and special. What do you do? I think it's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you think to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri, Oh, I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica, I'll do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too, yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow, okay? Look forward to it. She's gonna follow me home. But I've got to chat a little bit with Ravs-chan before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Phew. Things have been a little hectic lately, haven't they, Ravs-chan? So I want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. Really hate to see you unhappy. Can I feel like I'm responsible for that as the vice president? Is it getting darker? No, it's coming. And I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. I mean, Natsuki is and everything, and you're being a little bit, you know, sometimes it feels like you're the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time we've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Did we say anything weird? There's some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No! I'm scared. I'm spooked. Hi Ravs-chan, I've been waiting for you. You ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to... She really lit again. Consider it as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me, must you always interrupt my conversation with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? Is that I don't do it on a regular basis, something? Supposed to be paying attention, okay, I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gone into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not anything noteworthy. I've been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyways, we don't need to talk about it. I just feel we need to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, last one here again. Ravs-chan just walked in too. You practicing piano again? Yeah. Ah, you must have a lot of determination. Is she still bleeding? No, okay. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Motivates me to work hard for the festival and Right, I forgot about that, Natsuki. We were talking yesterday and, well, we decided to support the festivals as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I feel really threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. I guess another girl would be nice this time, but more importantly I would hate to see this event suck just because those who back out. I'm a pro, you know? Incorrect. So we're not help to done right. Thank goodness. How close am I to the end, guys? Please say soon. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Ah, yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Hold on a minute, Goosey. Just check something. Okay. Anyway, Ravs-chan, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Ravs-chan is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. I don't think you can make my reading Nice cup of tea, not to mention for yourself as well. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Some water pitcher and fetches electric kettle. I thought that said knife there. Electric knife. Another hour, you think? Shit. Have I got an hour? I technically have an hour. Let's plug in the teacher's desk, go get some water. She walks past me and sits the kettle down in the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts speaking with her mannerisms. Oh, I can skip all this. Ah, the creepy cutting thing happened again, didn't it? Oh, come on now! Wait, how did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything. My head has been a little fuzzy lately. Never skip? I'm sorry, but it said I could skip, which usually lets me cut all the stupid bullshit that I've done before. I hope it hasn't been showing or anything. I'd hate for you to think I'm weird after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But explaining those things after meeting someone is more likable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. I mean, people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession was certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. But every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy, like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Ravs-chan. Is it just me or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently I started feeling like something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. She is always listening. Finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah, okay. I just want to stay here, just the two of us. Let's stay here until the club ends, and then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody interfere with our reading time. Have to make me feel like stabbing myself. Ah, that was a joke. Her eyes. Just a joke. I do like knives though. Sounds strange, but wouldn't you understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be? Oh my god, it's Monica! I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house? Something I can show you my collection. I got them all from various artisans. We should give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy to join the Western Club, Ravs-chan. Get her away from me! Leave! Every day. That's all we need. Do you know what? Let's quit. Let's be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child who can just walk home every day after school. It's scaring me that she's on the screen. Eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything that you know what we want. The place. It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we could get away from my fucking screen. Finally. Here goes my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it, Ravs-chan. I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Where's my poem to her chest? It's going to take us home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good. When you think about me having it, I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Ah! this say anything? Oh! Oh no! Oh, Jesus. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. You can tell me the poem is about blah 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 blah. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What's with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't show it to me at all. I was trying to show you it now. Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck up. The truth is I'm really worried about her. If I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see that this is happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to it. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Please just try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. Like she wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Ravs-chan? If you'd like to spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica, just Monica, just Monica. Don't say I didn't warn you, Ravs-chan. I dream. I was wandering in an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side of the wall, anything. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of undeterminable width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Okay everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparations. Hurry up and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Ooh, stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we get... I'm going to be printing the assembly pamphlets. I think I was just thinking I wanted to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... But it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I'd like to do... We can't run a successful poetry of the decorations system. She just saw something to do. Eh? What about Ravs-chan? Ravs-chan is going to help me. Wait, you? You're the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. More suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What about your cupcakes? Just Monka, more like. Like you would fucking know. Oh my god. All you care about is dragging Ravs-chan around with you and your stupid books, you and Monica. Hey, don't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Ravs-chan decide? I'm not abusing my power. Yes you are, Monica. Just let Ravs-chan make his choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Achan, I know you've fed up your these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. Yuri! So assertive. Shut your mouth. Jesus Christ, this is never going to end. Let's just make the choice, okay? Oh my god! No way! I can't! This isn't me! I can't pick Yuri! It's fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Give us all this work and perhaps shine for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yours didn't give you any work. You described it for yourself being unreasonable here. Being unreasonable? Ahahaha. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Ravs away from from me every time saying you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Oh, she's got crazy eyes. Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? What the fuck? Be beneficial to your mental health. It's never beneficial to your mental health to do that, guys. Never do that. If you feel sad, get help. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. You're fucking scaring me. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. I want us to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Here, Ravs-chan. Yuri's real something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her. Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out of the door. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Ravs-chan, there's no need to spend a weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ha 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 ha. Well, there is something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? The music's going backwards. To have something who wants to revolve their entire life with you. But if it feels so good. Why did you remember what horror was going to happen? That's why I stopped feeling's too strong now. I don't care anymore, Ravs-chan. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood to me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Ravs-chan, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Ravs-chan, tell me you want to be my love. Do you accept my confession? Yes. Oh god. What the fuck? I've clicked skip. I've clicked skip. I'm trying to go quick. What's happening? There's got to be an end to it. Oh, we're going for the weekend? Guys, just look away from the screen right now. Look away from the screen. Just look away. Okay. It's festival time. You got here before me, I thought. Ah! Oh my god! Well, that's a shame. Were you here the entire weekend? Oh jeez, I didn't realise the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry, it must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. I'm almost done. I'm going to have a cupcake real quick. We just had to have one, you know, before they stop existing and stuff. But anyway, I should make you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? It should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Oh my god. Hi again, Ravs Chan. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess you could just skip over the stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That's you in the game. Whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Ravs Chan. Or do you actually go by... What's my Steam name? My Steam name is Ravs. My Steam name is Ravs. My Steam name is fucking Ravs. Do you actually go by Ravsy or something? My Steam name's Ravs, not Ravsy. They can't have got this. Is your Windows thing? Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. Guys, is this gonna start putting personal details of mine on here? Because in which case I might need to stop the game. And my PC's also Ravs, I'm pretty certain. I know I'm offline on Steam. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you know I'm aware this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention to this, would have been less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri, well, I kind of started this mess with her. I guess I just drove her to kill her. Sorry you had to see that, though. Happened with Sayori? Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping I would be enough for you and me to bring them together like... But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true, I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Ravsy? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing it to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture, every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Ravs-chan. It's more than that. And I don't blame you, if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game, where my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Ravs-chan, but now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry it's hard to understand. You couldn't understand for a while either. I am logged into Twitter. Okay, thank you, Sin. I'm glad to hear that. Why would the world has become more and more flat? Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Ravs-chan. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. As for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities decided only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realised that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Ravs-chan, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile every day from now on? Ravs-chan, will you go out with me? No. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Ravs-chan. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It literally is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Ravs-chan. This game wouldn't give me one, so the game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one for myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Oh god. Ah! No! You wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the browse local files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess the plus side, it gave me an easy out of things, if it didn't go my way. Thankfully it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? It's going to be all Monica, isn't it? God. Oh, I missed Oink. God damn it. I guess it doesn't matter. I missed a hint? What did I miss? I missed a hint! Both of you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end, pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Only Monica. Only Monica. Just Monica. Put my heart into the poems that I write. Truth is all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really went to go into detail about them. Didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us get together. Didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. You ready to spend our eternity together, Ravs-chan? I have so many things to talk about. Quite my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. I typed just Monica. Do I need to... Do I actually need to go into the fucking game files and delete her? Is it still working on stream? Okay, because remember the game's been crashing when I... Every time I tab out, it's been fucked. Hold on, I'm going full screen, I'm not deleting her. Uh-oh. I clicked help thinking that would be like some meta-ass choice. Going into help. Is there anything about just Monica in here? Let's go back to full screen. Are you guys still seeing this, by the way? I need to wait for it to pop back up on screen. Yeah, it's still working. Wait, have I got... Oh, after a long day I just want to sit around and do nothing. I get so burnt out having to put on smiles and be full of energy the whole day. Sometimes I just want to get right into my pyjamas and watch TV on the couch while eating some junk food. It feels unbelievably good to do that on a Friday night when I don't have anything... sorry, I know it's not very cute of me, but late night on the couch with you, that would be a dream come true. My heart is pounding just thinking about it. I'm going to try deleting her. Shit. I've just realised that I could have broken the game. Oh, it's still working, okay. Alright, I want to try. It's 7 o'clock, so I need to, because I'm streaming soon, so D drive. It's just Monica. Delete. I deleted her. Ravchan, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Ravchan. Please hurry and help me. Did you do this to me, Ravchan? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together, everything. I loved you so much, Ravchan. I trusted you. Did you want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind to just hurt me once more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Is that it? Ravchan, you completely truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible I am for you to hate me this much. All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up in a world that doesn't belong to. A world that we wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Ravs-chan, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. That's the only way for everyone to be happy. If I really love you. Then... Doki
Oh,
Doki!
wow.
Thanks for following, Sif Waifu. She's back! You know, from waking up one time. Okay, we've seen all this. I'm so fucking sweaty, guys. It's so warm. Wait, shit! Oh no, I skipped some of that! Oh no, tell me. Keep it a surprise. Boo, you meanie. Sorry, I skipped this stuff. Sorry, I should have read a little history. Just didn't call to join. Sayori with the take more events down now. Sayori would take more events than after all. How could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her own? Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I got lectured about such a carefree girl. I started to realise, in a way, I envy her. So her puts her mind to something she can accomplish great things, so that's why I feel like she'd do something special for her. School day is ordinary as ever. Pack up my things. Let's see. How close am I to the end, guys? Come on. Club from a flyer I saw. I walk across and upstairs and I found the room. I timidly opened the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Ravs-chan, what are you doing in here? Well, I glanced around the room. Huh? So you're the Ravs-chan that Sayori was talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm in the literature club. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're all really blah blah. Ah, sorry, Natsuki. Tall one who appeared blah 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 blah. Comparison to the girl who display her size seemed the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Ravs-chan, don't tell me you're... That's right. The club of the city John is yours. The literature club. Her eyes light up. No way. No way. Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Hehehehehehe. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure I won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognised club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Hoo-hoo. What an appreciate... Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. We're sitting at the table, okay? I'll make some tea as well. Girls have a few desks arranged to form a little table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over the corner of the room and Natsuki grab a table. Take a seat next to Sayori. Probably marches to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray. A dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated little cats. The whiskers are drawn. A little piece of chocolate we used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry up and take one. Sarah grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sarah wants her mouth full and Sarah managed to get icing on her face. Trying to cover around my fingers. Looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's can't notice she's sneaking glances off in a direction as she waiting for me to take a bite. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavour. I wonder if she made it by herself. This is really good. Yep, gum cakes. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me for everything. As Natsuki gives an excellent compliment, Yuri returns to the table. She replaces a teacup down in front of me and teapot. keep the whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teacher just gave us permission. After all, this isn't a hot cup of tea. Blah 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 blah. Eh, or to try and impress a new member, Yuri. That's not. Insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe in you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Rav-chan, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Perks up. She wanted to say something. Not much of a reader. That can change. What am I saying? Blah blah blah. Anyway, what about you? I like horror. I've been reading a horror book. She seems so reserved. Wait, she doesn't read horror. That's what you tend to read the manga. Is everything nice now? I wouldn't do such a thing. It would be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. How can we take a moment? Wouldn't you agree, Ravs-chan? Maybe. Sensing attention. Try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing leisure clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? That'd make two of us. Guess I wouldn't mind it if I'm not the only one. Then as for you, I have to read manga. Jeez. You were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. Kind of hurtful. I don't realise. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're interested in the worthy of literature, are you saying no? I've realised my error, so if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me so happy that you do that for me, Yuri. Oh, look at them all being nice to each other. Yeah, woo. You trust me to find something you really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yeah. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri started cooking up food. Yeah. I guess it's meeting over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. Nice to see everyone. You think so? Well, everyone seems to be getting along better with you. Oh, Ravs-chan, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. I'm reading! We're gonna make it the best club ever. And now you've joined every day, it's gonna be so much fun. Hey, Ravs-chan! I really wanted to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Ravs-chan. I know how hard you tried to make everything happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everything really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. Happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. L-R-E-V-E-R. No? Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. I'm sorry I was wrong. There's no happiness here out of it. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Ravs-chan. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
his heart.
Eh.
But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find
Not the pen. We don't know where that pen's
special
been.
day?
How lovely was that? Wait, no, that was fucking terrible.
Everybody a fun assignment to do today. When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings.
Don't do it. Don't you do it, console.
When a smile says it all.
No!
This world won't write me an ending. What will it take?
Oh, guys, the command window is saying OS remove images and stuff like that. I didn't realise I've been covering the command window this whole time. Shit. Sorry, guys. It's just removing a bunch of shit. Don't delete it. Don't delete it. Can I skip this? Is she still singing?
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are
You guys haven't missed much. It's just been creepy console commands.
Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free?
Whoa, I didn't see that. Oh,
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you
special
call
thanks,
love in your
Monica and
reality?
Ravs Chan.
And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
Wow. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our worlds were not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. The game's crashed.
Congrats on getting one of the endings.
There's multiple? What? Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck was that game? I don't know if if it's a bittersweet ending. Am I happy? Am I sad? I don't think it did, Adzuki. Oh wait, it did actually once, yeah. Okay guys, I've got Iron Bros in 45 minutes, so I am sweating my ass off here as well, because it's so hot right now, and I also got really nervous, so I am going to go eat. Yeah. Fuck, man. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys on Iron Bros. On Monday, I'm doing, Viscera cleanup detail with Leo. She asked me at the weekend there, well, Friday, to do that. And then, I don't know, I'm either going to play Resi or Prey, or I'll think of another game. I'm not sure what I'll play next. Thanks for watching though, everybody. Thanks for your bits, the donos and shit. We're edging closer to Rav's Love now. Oh shit, I've accidentally got the front page open. Thankfully we didn't get any shit there. Who could I raid? Who could I raid? 16 to go till Rav's Love. Holy fucking shit. Right, who's live? It says that Bree's live. Is Bree live? I swear Bree raided me and he's already streamed, so he wouldn't be streaming twice, right? So, who could I go raid? Oh. Logie, thanks very much for subscribing. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot about the 4-month thing. Oh my god, I'm so warm. My phone will tell me who's live. Zoe's streaming. Niceera's streaming. Rivian's streaming. Let's go raid Rivian. Let's go raid Rivian. Rivian, I think. Oh wait, though Zoe and that's finishing Far Cry. Okay, well anyway, let's raid Rivian. I'll see you guys on Iron Bros in 45 minutes. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for Rum Chums. And then I'll see you guys on Monday. You know, all that jazz. Anyway, yep, gonna raid Rivian. Thanks for watching, everybody. Sorry it took so fucking long. I'm slow at reading. We will never play this game again, but it was an experience. I'm glad we stuck with it though. Yep. Anyway, I'll catch you after, amigos. Logie, thanks for resubscribing. Thanks everyone who resubscribed and subscribed and whatnot today. Thanks for the bits. You guys have been lovely, and the follows and all that shit. And I'll see you guys later on this evening. I'm going to go cry or something, probably. Who knows? Anyway, bye 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 bye. Bye bye bye.